Hi everyone, my name is Vidiks, welcome back to my channel. So, like I said yesterday and today earlier, when I streamed this morning, we restarted the server today. And, of course,
my name is Vidiks, welcome back
because
to my
of
channel.
that,
So, like I said yesterday,
all the progress
and today
was
earlier,
restarted.
when I streamed this morning,
And so now we have the chance
we
to
restarted the server.
start our progress from the get-go, from the start, all over, starting with a small drone. This will be good, and it will help us show the progress from the start for the first time. And okay. Sorry, and also we'll have again the thrill of exploring. So for now, of course, map is completely blank, completely oblivious to us, no idea what's out there. It's fun to see that everybody's in. Well, not everybody, but a lot of people. I see Berkey's around, the Ruffling Bard, Gorgath, Pretoria. Everyone's around. So, since we don't start all in the same location, it's got random spawn. Nobody knows where each other are yet. And for now, we will all be racing to get our ships built and get to the center as fast as possible. So, let's see the mail. Greetings, fellow traveler, Rusty the Adventurer. Greetings, fellow traveler, welcome to our server. Here are some materials to get you started. May we meet again. You might see me floating about somewhere. Haha. Okay. Some initial money. Always good. Now, there are a few ways we can go about this. So, for starters, and probably the thing most people will do initially, as it is the most obvious, will be to mine. So, which is basically all you can do with your little drone. So, just get to some more asteroid and proceed to mining. Or, in alternative, you can grab those 110 credits you see up there in the bank account and go buy that ore. Of course, 110,000 credits won't get you very far in terms of resources you can buy. And I'm just harvesting this small asteroid of iron to accumulate some iron, and quite honestly, I'm gonna do what I usually do when starting from the beginning, which is to immediately race towards titanium. So, to find titanium, we'll need to move in direction to the center. I'm just collecting some iron. Now, I'm gonna check this system. Nice, that's exactly what I need. An equipment dock. And the first thing I want to do, like I said, is to get to titanium territory, which should be Probably in here I should be able to find titanium. And the other priority for the first few hours is to get a trade module. Ideally, to race to get an orange trade module. Because it will make my life a lot easier to do trade. And trade is the quickest, fastest way to accumulate a lot of millions in your bank account. So, another good way early game to do some money is this one. So, we have an abandoned iron mine right there. I don't have enough money to reactivate it yet. It's probably 1 million to reactivate. Obviously, I don't have 1 million credits. But it's good to know there is an iron mine in here. Let's mark it. And these mines, you can find abandoned mines basically of every resource: iron, titanium, neonite, xenium, aragonite, and Avorion. And by paying 1 million credits, you can reactivate the mine and get 1,000 resources every, I don't know, 15 minutes, perhaps. But every few minutes you get a thousand of the said resource. And although 1 million is expensive, over time it pays off. Let me just read what's going on. Okay, so sorry. Like I said before, this server is semi-open, so you can join it. You just have to make sure to go through the Discord channel first to get the link to the mod pack, which is required to be able to play on this server. So just give me a second. Okay, so here is a link to the Discord channel. If you go through the Discord channel first, and here is the link.
Go through the Discord channel
to
first.
the mod pack.
And here is the link. Go through the Discord channel
to
first.
the mod pack. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's stop the game for 30 seconds to update the mod pack. We just got a message on Discord providing an update for the mod pack after this wipe, so let's update the mod pack. 30 seconds. Let me see. Mod pack, here it is. Let's get the game files. Avorion. README. Okay. All right, updated. So let's launch again. Ready to go. Thank you to Devious for the update. Wow, the server is already at 17 people. Great. So let's see the changes. Trading overview now shows quantities and total profit. New players receive a few starting materials in their mail when they join the galaxy. Every player now starts with 1 iron mine for a little passive income early on. Automated research at research stations. Fix for ship captains in shipyard. Carrier commands for more fighters functionality. New attempt to fix the bugged turret factory. And new modules for extra crew space. Alright, very interesting. Let me see. Is Devious around? He is. He's playing Avorion. We can ask him in game. So, let me just turn on the camera so that you guys can see me. Hey. Yeah, I'm ugly as hell, I know. So, hi Kitsuna. You don't play this yet? Well, you should. Game is great. If you like crafting games and building games, this is truly great. Now, I just saw the change file for the mod pack, and apparently we have an iron mine. Abandoned iron mine. How much? I better go check it. How much does it cost? Because if it's something that it's supposed to be here for every new player, we might as well check it. I need to find where it is. Silicium mine, the clan. Velxil, okay. Okay, so where else? I know I saw it. I know I saw that mine. Where is it? Well, there it is. At the bottom. There. Abandoned iron mine. Let's see how much does it cost to reactivate this mine. If Devious, the administrator, says the mod pack is supposed to give you an iron mine early on, there has to be a way to get it for cheap. So let's see. I can ask him though. Hey Berkis! Berkis is the guy we were playing yesterday with. He brought his Star Destroyer giant ship to help me fight some pirates. And I had decided to do a ship for him. He asked me a couple of weeks ago to update a design that I had made for him. And so, yesterday, that's what I was doing. Delivering him the ship I made for him. And upon that delivery, we found some pirates. It was fun. So, let's see. There's the iron mine. Let's see how much does it cost. Well, flying in the drone in these first few minutes takes so very long to do. 30 miles or 15 kilometers or 40 kilometers takes forever. Demba and co-productions. The MBA and co-productions. Okay, that makes more sense. Let's see the design of this mine. I like it. I like this design. You forgot to activate it, Devious? Okay, let me see. I don't think we can. Let me check it. Yeah, I'm streaming at 720p, so it's not 1080. Okay. But Kitsune, if you like building games, this game is cool for that. So you can build spaceships, stations, factories, trade, mine, and you start with this smallish little drone, and you can end up building ships that are bigger than this asteroid. So let's see. F. Refurbished resource mine. How much does it cost? 1 million, of course. You are missing 890,000. Yeah, I knew it. So we can't do anything with this iron mine yet, but I'm gonna go visit these stations to see what they have to sell. Let's take the opportunity to get this iron. Yeah, Kitsune. I was saying, you can, in this game, you can build. You start with this smallish drone, like I have now, which is very, very small. You can mine, like I'm doing. You start in the outer skirts of a galaxy, of an entire galaxy, and your goal is to get to the middle, to the block 0, 0. And the outer skirts are iron territory, and then as you grow closer to the center, you'll go finding the next few materials: titanium, neonite, trinium, xenium, aragonite, and Avorion. Each new material will provide better stats, so when you're building systems, those systems provide better stats the better the materials. The materials are also lighter, so the ship will weigh less, which makes it better to turning and gaining speed. And also, as you evolve and get closer to the center, the better the material, the more different blocks and systems you'll be able to build. Now, as usual, what I like to do is to go straight, as soon as I start, is to go straight for titanium. Luckily, the starting sector where I started has a lot of iron, but it also has some titanium right from the start, which is great. So I won't even have to jump to look for titanium. I can just mine what I have in here to build my first ship, and then travel to Neonite grounds to be able to build a shield generator. Although the initial resources provided by the server for new players already provide more than enough materials for you to build a small shield generator with these 1000 Neonite, and you already have 2500 titanium to do some armor to protect your ship. So, without even having to mine, I'd say you could already go all the way to Zanium territory, probably. Not saying it would be easy, it probably wouldn't, but you could if you wanted to. So I came here to the equipment dock because I want to start buying a few things. So let's see. Let's get turret control system. Advanced mining tools? Advanced or advanced? I think there's a wrong letter in there somewhere. Anyway, quantum hyperspace upgrade. Well, I could use one, but I'm not gonna place that. 60,000 credits is a lot of credits. Let's start mining some titanium first, and we'll see what we can do next. So there is a mine in there. No, that's a repair dock. Repair docks sometimes like to buy interesting things. These guys like to buy processors. Let's see. There has to be... Okay, there's a shipyard, a resource depot, a mine. Who's this guy? A salesman from the Syndicate of Peojbao. They are hateful. Hateful people. Hateful. Terrible. Hateful. Okay. Asteroid. And another asteroid? Or is that the mine? No, that's another asteroid, I think. And if it's a big asteroid, no, it's the abandoned mine. The abandoned iron mine. So let me see. Mine, shipyard, repair dock, abandoned mine, 2 abandoned iron mine, resource depot, and equipment dock. Okay, there's no trading depot, no trading post, which could be useful in here. Let's see what these mines have. So in there you have silicium mine. Only sells silicium. And the other guys are probably... Yeah, this is a repair dock, and the other ones are abandoned, right? Yeah. Resource depot. Okay. No significant trades to do here. Let's just harvest some titanium more and build a first smallish ship, just to feel a little bit safer and be able to start traveling direction to the center. Let's harvest this one, it's close enough and big enough. Okay, 2,595. That's a big rock of iron. But I don't need iron. I need titanium. Let's leave this crazy sculpture in the middle of space. Let's leave it like that for now. There has to be more titanium around, there it is. But let's start building. So let's found a ship. You need 500 iron to found your first ship. In this case, let's call it SSV. I don't know. I made the Hydra, the Python. And I think I'm doing the Viper. So let's do something different. SSV Neon. And okay, as you can see, as soon as you found your first ship is effectively a cube in space. A block. A single block. A single cube that is dead weight. So it can't fly. It has no thrusters. It's basically a hunk of metal. So what we need to do is enter the building menu and proceed to building. So we have these green arrows giving us the information to which side is the front. So this is the back, this is the front, up, down. Okay, so what does a ship needs to fly? As you can see here in the right side, we have a ton of stats. So Hull at this point has 32 hit points. It has no shields. It has a single block, volume 8 cubic kilometers, mass 0.41 kilotons. It's got no thrust, no brake thrust, max velocity is 75 meters per second, no yaw, no pitch, no roll, hyperspace cooldown still very high, 2 sectors capability, no capability to carry fighters, no turrets yet, generates 0.5 gigawatts of energy, requires 4 megawatts, can store 20 gigajoules, and it can take 4 crew, although it's got no one inside at this point. So at the end you can also see the breakdown of that crew: gunners, miners, engineers, and mechanics. So first things first, we're gonna need a place for the crew to be able to sleep and live in, so we'll need crew quarters. At this point, your initial cube has living quarters for 4 crew members. We're gonna need a lot more than that, but for now, let's go to titanium right here, find the crew quarters block. You can change the size of the grid and the scale. You can choose if you want mirroring or not. Up, down, left, right, even, forward and backward. And you can also choose if you want to match the block or not. What this means is, if you want the block to glue itself to the next one, like this, or not. Okay, so crew quarters, let's place just a small inch of crew quarters in there, not even so much. Let's delete it again. Let's place just... Okay. Let's get... Now that we have a place for the crew members to live on, as you can see, we have now space for 6 crew members. Probably still not enough after we place turrets and engines, but we'll see how many more do we need. So, like I said, another thing we're going to need, obviously, is an engine. And now I'm gonna activate the match block, turn off the mirroring, and pay attention. So this is the back, and I'm gonna place an engine in the back. Now you can scale the size of the engine. If you turn off match block, you can even change the size however you wish. You can even make this small of an engine. Of course, as you can see in the right, it wouldn't do much to the stats. You can actually see what it will do to the stats before you place it. This would increase max velocity by 105 meters per second, 120, and so on. So, also, the more you extend it like this, it also increases the capacity of the engine, although it's not showing. However, you should also keep in mind that the larger this surface, the exit surface for the engine, the better the thrust of the ship. So this, of course, will work better than doing this. For now, we don't need a very big engine. We have just the smallest cube, so we're just gonna provide it with some thrust. You can see the max velocity turned white because it's now capable of traveling. And also, we are going to need a generator to provide energy to your ship. Because initially, this cube only provides 0.5, which can be enough if you add almost nothing to it, but it doesn't require much, and if you place weapons, you're gonna need more than that energy, so you'll need to place a generator. So let's place a generator to provide some energy. And now that we have crew quarters, a generator, and an engine, we could also use an energy container to store and provide a battery to store energy produced by the generator. You don't really need it, but it helps you to have a larger energy pool for when you need to do sustained fire with your weapons, or for when you do or need to do sustained afterburn thrust to escape or fast travel away from enemies. So let's place a small energy container in the bottom. Which is actually crazy big, doesn't even need to be this big. By rule of thumb, your energy container doesn't need to be half as big as the energy generator itself. So this is obviously just a very basic concept for you to understand how does a shipbuilding work. Then you can of course make it more beautiful and do a lot of details using these several components. So now that we have these basic parts, if we get out of building mode, ship won't be able to maneuver. The reason for that is it's got an engine, but how does it turn? It can only move forward. There's no way it can turn because it's got no thrust in the remaining directions. So what we need to do is to provide that thrust. Now, we placed a titanium engine on the rear side to provide impulse, but we also need thrusters placed on the sides to help with turning yaw, pitch, and roll. These three items, which are the items that are going to allow your ship to maneuver. So let's place some thrusters in here, some in here, some in here, and here. And as you can see, all the stats have turned white. This means the ship is working perfectly. So now it can fly. Of course, it doesn't look like a ship, it's just a crazy ugly block, but it's got all the required components to work as a ship. Except crew. I haven't hired any crew yet, but that would be easy to go. You just go to any station around you and hire some crew. Like, for example, there's the resource depot. We can talk with the resource depot and hire crew. And we can hire whatever we need according to our requirements. In this case, we need one mechanic. Now, your ship needs a mechanic, because if it does need a mechanic like this one needs one, and I have no mechanics in there, it will start taking damage over time. So you need to pay attention to that. You always need to have your ship completely staffed with the bare minimum for it to function, and for the mechanics to be able to repair any damage and maintain the ship. Yeah, you're right, Kitsune, it looks like a Borg cube, but I have to tell you, I've seen Borg cubes that look a lot better than this one. So, just to show you, coming out of the building menu, we can now fly this cube as a ship, as any normal ship. Granted, it's got no weapons, but to place weapons, all you need to do is, inside the same building menu, down here you have a building bar, a shortcut bar that you can use the mouse wheel to roll through the several materials and blocks. Like I explained earlier, so this is iron, and in iron you have all the basic blocks, but in titanium you get one new block. So as you can see, in iron, none of these exist. Energy container, generator, and titanium generator, and integrity field generator do not exist in iron. And then after you move up from iron to neonite, you'll be able to find shield generator, and also hyperdrive core that will allow you to jump longer distances across the galaxy. And then after you get out of neonite, you find trinium, and in trinium you'll also have computer core to increase the number of modules and upgrades that you can install on your ship. And after that, all the subsequent materials will have the same types of blocks, but they will be more efficient, lighter, and ultimately the final material, Avorion, will allow you to travel high distances and jump over space rifts, which are a pain, but I will show you soon enough. When we find one, I'll explain what this means. So, to place a weapon, you would have to go to the same bar, to the same shortcut bar, and press this plus sign to get to this extended menu. And in here, you have the weapons you have in your possession. In this case, since I just started, I have a couple of chain gun turrets made of iron and a couple of mining turrets also made of iron. So you just need to choose and then place it wherever you want it on your ship. Because my ship is very small and has no crew, I will not be able to install all the weapons. Exactly, your ship does not support more of this turret type. So to be able to support it, I'll have to grow the size of the ship and start installing a few modules. The larger your ship is, the more modules we'll be able to equip in this menu. For now, I can only equip one module, and this module will provide me the possibility to equip one extra turret. Now, the larger the volume, the more modules you'll be able to equip. Up to a total max of 15 modules. I don't think there is a limit for the number of turrets yet. You can also build an hangar to store fighters, for example. And in here you have a breakdown of the crew inside your ship. At this point it's completely empty. And in here you have a breakdown of the energy used by your ship and which should be the priority. So produced energy 0.7. First priority is ship systems, then life support, then thrusters, integrity field, engine, shields, hangar, hyperspace engine, and finally turrets. Now, I'd say I prefer having the engine with a higher priority. Same for thrusters and shield. Turrets should not be at last. I guess this will do. Okay. And in here you have the cargo. I haven't got any cargo, but it's where you would find any items that you might have bought in some station to sell or might have picked up floating in space. You can choose the pickup behavior if you want your ship to pick up stolen cargo or not by flying over it. And up here you have all the warnings about your ship. So your ship has no crew, not enough crewmen for all the armed turrets, not enough crewmen for all the mining turrets, not enough mechanics, and your ship is very weak compared to other ships in this region. If you want to survive in combat, you should arm it better, add shields, or extend it. Okay, so as you can see, it's very easy to build a functional ship, and then you can work to make it more beautiful and shiny however you want it. So, speaking of that, I'm going to change my ship to a design I made earlier. And that's another neat thing about this game. Any design you make is automatically saved into your own personal logbook. So you can always find a design you did previously in that logbook. So right here, saved ships, I have every single construction I ever made in this game. As you can see, a lot of them. Now, to save some time, I'm gonna build a small functional ship that I built earlier in a different server, which is very basic. It's all made of titanium. It's got a generator in the middle and some titanium armor around it, and should be more than enough to survive until we get closer to the center and until we find some trading modules to help us do some trade for massive profits. So let's see. I guess this one already has a shield generator, so I have some neonite, so let's see if I have enough to make this ship. Nope. I would need just a little more titanium, so let's get a little more titanium from here. Now, you can also, in here, the weapon menu, you can also group your weapons like in any normal combat game. So you can get into the weapon menu, and then machine guns will be group 1 and mining turrets will be group 2. I don't need mining turrets to fight enemies, and I don't need fighting turrets to mine. So let's mine this titanium. Careful with collision. Collision does damage, so be very careful with that. When I started this game, in the very first few days, I lost a lot of ships to collision damage. And my ship is not mining for the simple reason that I have no crew, so there's no one to mine. We need to hire some crew. And to do that, we need to get to a station. Let's see which is closer. I guess this one is the closest one. And to do something with stations or factories or whatever, you need to dock. To dock, you need to find these little squares, which are dock blocks. There are some blocks that are docks, and you need to place them in your factories and stations for ships to be able to interact with it. So we need to get close enough to the dock, interact, and now we'll be able to hire some crew. Let's hire a couple of engineers, a couple of mechanics, and 2 regular crew. That makes 6, I guess. Yeah, crew quarters 6, crew 6 of 6. We are fully staffed, but it's not nearly enough, so we're gonna need to add a little more crew quarters. Match block right there, and this should be okay. We need to repair the ship first, and let's place it right here. Okay. And now let's see the crew breakdown. We can't 4, so we need to hire 3 more. Okay, let's hire 3 more then. From here, hire crew, another 2. and more. 1. Okay, now let's see if this is enough. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. It's not enough. Let's place a little more. Okay. Let's hire a little more people. Okay, let's see. 16 crew quarters. We have 13 people. Should be enough. Let's see. We need more sergeants. Where is... Yeah. You can't just hire as many people as you would like, because at some point it's too many people and you start needing security aboard your ship. So after a certain number of people, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. After 15 workforce, you need 1 sergeant to keep everyone in line. After 5 sergeants, you'll need 1 lieutenant. After 5 lieutenants, you'll need 1 commander. For every ship you have, it will have to have 1 captain. That is, if you want the ship to function without you. You can if you place a commander on a ship that you own, you can then give it orders to mine a sector, to protect a sector, to attack enemies, to escort you, whatever you need. If you don't place a captain, the ship will not move unless you control it. So, now that we placed a sergeant in there, we can add crew to the guns and the mining turrets, and the ship should be now fully functional. So what we were doing was trying to get a little more titanium to build a little more elaborate first ship and start moving in the direction of the center. Kitsune, if you like these kinds of games of building, you can check images of the game in the Steam forums and on the Discord channel that I placed on the chat. There's a lot of pictures of things other people made, and some are truly brilliant. From ships, from sci-fi television series to whatever you can imagine, you'll find it all. It's got a lot of room for creativity. So, as you can see, my turrets have overheated. That's why they are not mining properly. And that means that I'm not producing as much energy as my turrets need. They are getting depleted too fast. So let's place a little more titanium generator somewhere. At some point it's gonna start feeling too heavy and it's gonna start complaining that it doesn't have enough thrusters to move all its weight, but for now that time has not arrived yet. For example, I can tell you that I've already seen the USS Enterprise, I've seen the Normandy from Mass Effect, I've seen something that resembles a lot ships from Warhammer 40k, I've seen things from Battlestar Galactica. There's a lot of people with great talent to build ships. Just a little more. I don't think I'm even going to need. But what I am going to need is a little more of a container. Let's see. So the ship is starting to look like something else now. Although it doesn't look like a ship. It looks like something, just not a ship. Okay. So down below you have a number of bars. So those bars down below are generated energy and stored energy. So when the stored energy gets depleted, your weapons become ineffective. Like now. And the top bar in here only gets filled when I'm using the weapons, because that's your used energy at any given time. So if while not firing your weapons that bar is ever completely full, that means you're spending more energy than you produce. And on the top of the screen you have your hyperdrive cooldown in this lower bar, and the upper bar is also related to the hyperdrive. Let me see if I remember. No, the upper bar is thrust. So it regards to your velocity. So the faster you go, the larger the bar. So if you're moving forward, the bar grows blue. If you're moving backwards, the bar grows yellow. So if I'm moving in one direction, it's blue. If I rotate while moving in that direction, it turns yellow, because now I'm moving backwards. That also helps you orientate your ship and have better control of the thrust you apply to it to maneuver, because there is no brake in this game. It takes a little getting used to, but it's actually easier than it sounds. So you basically move your ship providing small impulses for it to move, because there is no brake. And if you need to do a hard brake, you really need to turn your ship in the opposite direction and provide opposite thrust. Otherwise she'll take quite a lot to stop, as you can see. And Kitsune, if you wish, you can join us in our server. It's a semi-open server, which means everyone can join, like I explained. All you need to do is go through the Discord channel to find out the rules and install the mod pack that is required for the server. But if you do decide to join us, you will be very welcome. Now, I've harvested a little more titanium. Now I have 4,000, so seems like a gigantic fleet entered the sector, but they are all friendly, they belong to this faction, so no biggie. Let's... what is this? Ah, you're complaining that the ship is weak. So, finally, let's change the ship to this version, I guess. This one is a little too ahead for what I have in mind, so let's keep it simple for now. While it looks complicated, it's not. It's not even much bigger than what I had before. It's simply a generator block right here in the middle. This is generator. Behind this block back here, we can even see inside it. So we have in here some crew quarters to store the crew, and in here some energy container to store energy, and below here we have a chill generator and an integrity field generator. What is an integrity field generator? Integrity field generator is a block that basically what it does is any block that stays inside the field that this block generates. As you can see, when I place it, it creates a field around. Let's see if I can show it. Okay, when I place this block, it creates a field, and this protective field, what it does is that it increases the HP, the hit points of every block that is affected by it. So initially it had a slightly different function. It would also make every block inside the field to behave as a single block, but now that's not the case anymore, so blocks can get broken out of your ship. Despite this, it just provides a higher hit point ratio for all your blocks inside the field. So other than that, it's a very simple ship. So this is a basic titanium cargo bay to be able to carry some items, and the rest is just blank hull to provide some shape. This is just decorative, not that hard to do. It's just using these three pieces: the normal cube, the edge cube, triangle cube, and quadri-triangle cube. And with these four pieces, it's perfectly possible to do shapes like this very easily. And you can just go from there and get more and more elaborate as you go. So for now that we have this starting smallish basic ship, let's place the weapons again. The mining turrets. And let's start our adventure of moving to the center. Why? Because basically I need to start gathering millions to be able to build the ships that I really want. But first, because this design was made before the implementation of directional clusters. She's kind of deficient in terms of yaw, pitch, and break thrust. So I'm gonna do a small improvement right here, a field repair to solve this problem by installing some directional thruster directly in space. Okay, that's not what I want. This is more what I want. To provide yaw, or at least better than what it's currently. And yaw, it's cool. Now pitch up and down. For pitch up and down, we're gonna need to do something slightly different. It will have to be like this. And for break thrust, all these thin layers of thrusters are no longer efficient. These used to be efficient, but a recent update made thrusters efficiency connected to volume, so these thin layers are no longer effective. So I might as well remove them all. And to fix that, we can, since now we have no break, we can solve that by doing this. More or less, not exactly this because this is too much, but slightly less. Let's see, this should be enough, yeah. And we can choose all the blocks from the ship and use merge selected blocks, and that will help the design to merge all the similar blocks that are adjacent to each other into a singular cohesive block. Like these two, for example, which are exactly the same material, exactly the same length, and share a similar surface. They will get merged into a singular block. With all the stats good, to make them all good, we had to increase a little more directional thrusters, and by increasing directional thrusters, we now need another mechanic. So let's give it another mechanic. We actually don't, because it's 100% efficiency, workforce 3 on 3, despite the fact that I only have 2 mechanics, and that is because these are professional mechanics, and each of them is worth 1.5 crew members. What this means is that each mechanic is worth 1.5 of these crewmen. Still, I'm not going to wire anyone else right now because the ship is more than enough at this point. It's got the weapons equipped. Let's just place the mining turrets are already there too. Already placed. It can't be in here because now it's got the front covered. But this should also get out of here. We can grab some titanium armor and cover the shield generators. This is also an important rule because ultimately, especially if you're intending on playing on a PvP server or a server that allows PvP, you will need to protect your generators. Otherwise, they will be prime targets for your enemies. It's best if they don't know where your generators are. So just hide them any way you can, make them less obvious. And you can proceed exploring with the exploration. Now, of course, this thing is not symmetrical. Obviously. So let's fix that real fast. Okay, so shield generator, neonite, here it is, neonite generator, fuel generator, in energy container, shield generator. Now we're gonna grab the shield generator, and with the x-axis mirror activated, we are gonna align it to make sure it stays centered. And now let's again cover it with armor. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Initially, you have a very small palette of colors, because colors are actually a loot drop that you'll get from enemies during the game. So you'll get colors to increase your building palette. I guess it's good for now. I guess it's time to start exploring. So, a ton of green dots. Let's travel to Disclosure 1. We also have an exclamation point in here. Probably someone getting attacked by pirates. But it's still a little far for me, considering the capacity of my hyperdrive. So, let's just travel to the next sector and see what's in there. In this sector, there also seem to be no gates, no jump gates, so we really have no choice but to use our hyperdrive to jump to the next sector. If you have any doubts, any questions that you'd like to do about the game, feel free to ask them. Okay, we have another asteroid field. Some iron ore. And the music has changed, signaling the arrival of enemies. We're gonna have to deal with them. Although, who's there? A salesman? A miner from the clan of Avorion. There's also is this an asteroid? It is, but it's not as big as I thought. Some asteroids, if they are big enough, they can be claimed and sold or refurbished into factories or mines. Well, let's deal with these enemies. Okay, shield is getting depleted, but I still have the time to do this. And yes, I mean, I didn't cover about everything. I covered the most basic parts of the building. In terms of gameplay, there's a lot I haven't talked yet, because I'm just now starting, but obviously there are lots of types of enemies in here. The most common are pirates, like these, the Eisen pirates, and they are always hostile, and they invade the sectors you are in. They attack NPC factions. And can be quite the pain. Then there are also the Zotan, which are aliens, and they are not exactly hostile at first. They are neutral, but they also invade and attack friendly NPCs and often force you to act against them. However, even if you don't act against them, eventually they will go out of their neutral stance and start attacking you, because they are the rulers of the center of the galaxy, where you want to go. Ouch! Well, combat can be quite hazardous until you have proper shields, especially because sometimes trying to evade and escape, you end up crashing against asteroids. Now, there are several things you can do in this game. You can, besides the building, you can, for example, find a nice spot, a nice sector like this one in an interesting location in the galaxy, and build your own base of operations. Make a few factories, create some production chains, with factories supplying each other's, to provide or produce some high-paying commodity that you can sell in trade depots. You can also make a fleet of ships and play the game like if it was a real-time strategy game like this. Your ship has no captain, so I can't do this yet because I have no captain hired inside my ship, but basically if I had, I could control my ship from that distance, and that is actually useful to control it as a real-time strategy game, to control entire fleets and give orders to fleets at once. And you can make, for example, a fleet of mining ships to mine for you an entire sector. You can create a fleet of salvager ships to salvage enemy wrecks. You can do a lot of trading, but of course the most interesting and fun part of the game, the most fun aspect of the game, is actually the building of spaceships and factories and buildings, and the way it allows you to get very creative. The blocks are the way the blocks and the building is made makes it all very very versatile, so you can do anything you think of as long as you keep the right balance between the different types of systems. And contrary to other more realistic or simulation games, you don't really need to pay attention to things like, the energy generator needs to be in close proximity to the energy storage. No, it doesn't. As long as they are both in the ship, it works. All you need to take care of is the stats to keep them balanced. So I think I have a visitor. Who's this? Ah, a merchant. Where is your home world? Hello, here is the merchant. Make it quick. We can steal him. Give me all your cargo. Nah. Where is your home sector? Thank you. Let me get out of here. I'm getting shot at. Ouch! Don't explode! Don't explode! Okay. I have no shields. Okay, let's see. He says that his home sector is in these coordinates. It's not far. I guess we can go there to visit and see if there's any trade to be done. Remember coordinates. Add note. This is the home world of clan of something that I can't remember anymore. Clan of Faugruezauk. Faugruezauk. I think it's something like this. Good, good. He's gonna work as a meat bait. And I'm gonna take the opportunity to wreck these guys. Get out, get out! Almost no shields. So, because I helped that vendor, my relations with his faction have improved. Also with that guy, because he is in the same sector, and since they are all getting attacked by pirates, these two factions will have improved relations if I destroy these pirates. Shield is gone. Let's get away. Now, combat in the first few hours can be really dangerous because you don't have shields at all, or if you do, like I do now, it's still a very weak shield, mostly because I haven't got to Neonite territory. The Neonite I have was the one it was given by the server upon starting a new game. So let's just wait a little for the shield to recharge. Die! Okay. Another one down. 3 more to go. Now, you should really not do this. You should actually wait until your shields recharge, because if you don't, like I'm not, your ship will take damage and then you'll waste resources and money repairing it. Ouch! Ouch! Now, inside of weapons, in terms of weapons, there are different qualities, and for example, I've been picking up a few things during this battle, some modules. Some of them are still floating out there. Let's just finish this final pirate, and then we'll try to look for it a little better. Okay, so weapons can be made of each of these materials, from iron to Avorion, and they get more effective the better the material, of course. And usually, if they are two classes apart, for example, a machine gun turret made of iron, like the ones I have equipped, will do decreased damage to any weapon above titanium, to any material, to any ship above titanium. So a ship that has blocks made of neonite, trinium, xenium, argonite, or avorium will be relatively immune to fire from iron weapons. It's not that it's immune, it actually takes damage, but it's reduced damage. So that's regarding weapons. And when you're talking about mining turrets or salvaging turrets, the same thing applies. So if you're gonna try to salvage a trinium wreck, you're gonna need, at the very least, neonite salvaging turrets. Or if you're gonna mine trinium, you're gonna need, at the very least, neonite mining turrets. Any lower than that, and it will not be effective. This is regarding the material that it's built. And then there are also different classes. So common, uncommon, rare, exceptional, exotic, and legendary. And they are defined by color. So white, green, blue, yellow, orange, purple. So ideally, a purple Avorion made weapon or turret is the best you can get. But there are countless classes, types, and stats of weapons. So it's an entire world of things to do and find. So this ship already has a couple more slots for modules. So let's place a generator upgrade to increase 28% the generated energy, and a mining system to increase the range of detection for ore. I usually don't use this module, but since it's the only one I have and I have an open slot, it will do. Now, let's see. Did we pick up any type of salvaging turret? Mining, salvaging, mining, mining. Okay, let's pick up this salvaging turret. And to equip it, we're gonna need to remove one of the others. And then let's place the salvaging turret right here. And we can place it in group 3. Deactivate group 1 and 2. And by salvaging, we can of course get not only resources, iron, titanium, neonite, whatever it's built of, but also any modules or weapons that are still attached to the wreck. So, for example, let's see what can we get from here. Ideally, the best wrecks to salvage are the ones who contain systems, like generators, because generator blocks are among the highest rate of materials used, so they also yield the larger quantities of resources. If you don't have salvaging turrets, you can always go and use old-fashioned weapons to just blow wrecks apart. And of course the rate of recovery for resources is not as good, but you can even get at the very least the modules that might still be in there. Okay, nothing special in here, which is expected, considering these are pirate ships made of iron, so there are no systems in these ships, of course. So now that we took care of these pirates, let's continue jumping. Let's see if we can find the jump gate system for the clan of Vauxhall. That has to be around here somewhere. Because that will help us find more equipment depots, which I really need to find at this point. And the gate network would also help me start doing some trades. So let's see. It has to be around here. So usually the green dots on the map mean habited sectors. So they can be habited by factions, NPC factions, by pirates, by stations, whatever. And at this point I'm not seeing them, but you can also find modules that will allow you to detect yellow blips on the radar that will represent sectors with large masses on them. These can mean large asteroids, large resource asteroids, massive factory asteroids, abandoned factory wrecks, any number of things. Very quickly you'll realize what any of those icons mean in the map, but a truly empty sector will have absolutely nothing on them showing. Now let's jump to that sector that should have something in it, since it's got a green dot. Exactly, so we found the gate network. Let's see. Okay. Just like I expected. This is probably no, it is. This is an hidden sector of this clan, where they have some resource extraction facilities. Silicium, a shipyard, a repair dock, an equipment dock. So in this sector they have a resource depot, a trading post, and an abandoned iron mine. Let's see the trading post. buy and sell goods. What are you selling? Anti-grav unit. Nice. This is a new mod that Devious installed. Carrier orders, fighter orders, idle, salvage mine, limit targets to fighter's position. Normally the carrier's position is used to determine where to send the fighters to. This option changes it to the fighter's perspective. Disables the limit fighters option to prevent funkiness. Oh man. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll have to try it when we buy fighters. Trading post, anti-grav units, and computation mainframes. Vehicles. Wow. There are a ton of things in here that are worth a lot of money, as long as I find a buyer for it. So in here there's also an abandoned iron mine and a resource depot. None of them will be buying, so it will not be in this sector. The resource depot should probably only have iron and titanium. Not even titanium, only iron. Okay, so let's jump north to see. Let's check the neighborhood sectors to see who's buying what. See if we can rack up a few millions, or millions. It's not probable, not likely, not yet anyway. But a few tens of thousands would be good. So let's find the north gate. North gate to Sinister Nexus. Sinister Nexus? That's not a very auspicious name. So another abandoned iron mine in there. Okay. Let's go through the gate. Okay, let's see, what is in here? Mine, royal, mine. I don't want mines! Man. Royal. Okay, no. Where is Southgate? Let's go back. Let's go through the southwest gate. West southwest. That's exactly right. Ah, man. These foggy sectors are very dangerous. Okay, so I guess there is... Okay, that gate goes south. So south and southwest both are hostile and both belong to the Utwagen Syndicate. In here there is a shipyard and a repair dock. I'm willing to bet that the repair dock will have something useful for me. Do I have enough to repair? I do. Nice. Now, you want to stop firing against him or not? Do I have to go there? I guess I do. Where is it? Okay, a shipyard. So, what are you buying? Energy tube, anti-grav unit, fusion core. Okay, solar panel. Okay, let's see. These guys buy solar panel, anti-grav unit, more. Anti-grav unit, solar panel, display, energy tubes and fusion cores. Okay. And you... what are you buying? You got energy tubes, you also buy fusion cores, displays, all the same as the other guy, but you also buy processors. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Processors. Now let's move back, because the other two paths are hostile. So let's go back through the same path. See if we can find any of those goods, any of those high-paying goods that they are in need. And ultimately, I'm doing this at this point because I haven't found and I haven't got a trade module yet. Because with a trade module equipped on your ship, I don't really need to do this, because that information will be readily available right here on the top right. But because I don't have a trade module as of yet, I better take notes if I want to start making money. Now, there it is. Now, there. Buy, sell goods. So, let's buy these anti-grav units. And to try and store a little more, let's make some titanium cargo bay. Let's place a little more. To see if we can take all the anti-grav units at once. Without hurting the ship mobility. I think this should be enough. Okay. Buy, sell goods. So let's buy the 68 anti-grav units. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna buy 4 because that's all I can afford for now. So let's buy 4. Let's take it to its destination and return to get some more. West, southwest. Next haul, we should be able to carry some 7 or 8. Let's see. Passage fee 3 credits. Now, who's buying anti-grav units is the shipyard, if I'm not mistaken. Sell goods, anti-grav unit, exactly. They are paying 28. I'm buying for 16. So, more than double my money. Not really, but almost. Okay. So invested 70, got 120. Let's go back. Buy some more. There you are. Anti-grav units 64. I can only afford 7. That should take me to 200,000. And then the next haul should take me to 300. And the other one to 500. And in 15 minutes we'll have quadruplied our money or more. Okay, 114,000 credits of investment to buy 7 anti-grav units. Now let's go. I hope these idiots call reinforcements because I really don't want to have to fight those pirates. before finishing these trades. Okay. And where is the shipyard? There you are. Let's sell the 7 anti-grav units. For 199, so 121 investment, 199, that's 70,000 profit. Let's get some more. Like I said, it took us to 200,000. Guess I'm gonna have to deal with these idiots. Well, there's a Corvette already on them. Who are you? Combat? No. Salesman. I better help. Okay. Where else? Just you? You can deal with those two. So, there it is. Let's go back to the trading post. Watch out for the asteroids. Okay. So, trading post. We need anti-grav units. We can take 12 this time. For 200,000 investment. Okay. Ah! Sometimes you can even crash against these gates and die, so be careful with the speed. And Kitsune, if you ever decide to visit us on this server, just send me a message and I'll help where I can. Okay, there it is, the shipyard. Sell goods. 12 anti-grav units. For probably 100,000 profit, I'd say. Yeah, 140 profit. So let's go back to buy a few more. Yeah, I know, there's a ton of enemies. Pirates, pirates. I'm not gonna wait for the pirates. I wanna make money. Let the NPCs deal with them. Now we should be able to buy 20. Let's see. Exactly, 20. Buy 350 investment. So pretty much if you want to make money fast at first, as you can see, the best way is to scout a little for a good trade route like this, which is close, a jump or two distance, that allows you to double your money quick. Even if you have to do a few runs to get there, the first few runs only taking 2 or 3 items. But as you can see, in 10 minutes I went from 70,000 credits to 350. And counting. I'll probably deplete this one single trade route with, I don't know, some 600,000 in my bank account, which is not bad for a first trade upon starting the game. So pretty much what I'm gonna do with that money is invest in more trading by trying to get a trade module, because that will help a lot with the scouting, by providing all the info required for trading up here. So sell goods, let's sell these 20 anti-grav units. We need to be closer. For 560, so 210 profit. So we are already at 570, so more than likely I'm gonna finish at 1 million probably, but I'm gonna have to deal with these idiots, or they are gonna destroy my shipyard that's paying so good money. These guys already have titanium included, are not just iron like the previous pirates, so they are a little more resistant. But that also means that if they are titanium, they already have systems inside. And systems mean upgrade modules and higher yield of resources when salvaging. Be careful with ramming. While it is an effective strategy, especially if you cover your ship with rock armor, which is cheap and hard and heavy, but keep in mind that most servers will have collision damage activated, so you will always take some damage too. And then there's the cost for repairs, or that moment when you're distracted and didn't realize that you were in no position to crash with anything and just ram it and died. So, of course, if you're playing on a server that has collision set to 0, well, yeah, ramming is a great strategy. But it's not the case in here, and I think if it was, I wouldn't be playing it. You need some sort of damage when you do this, even if it's minimal. Now, of course, repairing this damage costs money and resources. So, for people who like to ram things, well, it might be more interesting to play with no collision damage. These are colors: solar, violet, red, which will be added to your build menu, to your color palette. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. I was going to buy more anti-grav units. So, I guess some people are still surprised that the server got wiped, despite the massive warnings everywhere. Still, I guess most people were aware, of course. We talked a lot about it on Discord, so yeah, everyone is online for the restart, which is great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 18 people. Probably more. I think the limit is 24. Let's buy more anti-grav units. 25 of them, and that's all they have. And I need to find... Ooh, these guys want vehicles. I think I saw someone that wanted vehicles. But maybe I'm wrong. Computation mainframe is also interesting. Well, for now, let's deliver this final load of anti-grav units. And we'll take the opportunity to check the next sector. What else do they need? What else do they need? I know what else do they need, right? Fusion core, energy tubes, display, solar panel, and processors. Let's see if you have any of those. So... nope. You have force generators, but... and that would be great. But I don't know anyone that might want them right now. Ooh, invasion. Ah, it's just a convoy. Cool. Let's see where the home sector for these guys is. Shoot Prime. Okay. And... yeah, let's jump. We are all poor now. Not for long. Okay. 5 millions? Why? That's what it's gonna cost to build your ship? I like it. It slows you down on the early game. I like it too. Having to work for my money again. Let's sell these. Easy, you idiot. You almost blew your ship. Okay. And 816. Okay, so let's see if there's anything else these guys could possibly need. I guess I'm gonna jump to here to see what's up, since in here there's nothing special, but I can almost bet that there has to be something good in here, since this is an hostile faction. So there has to be some good trades probably around this area. So let's go back. I guess... let's see, this is all iron. Ah! Ooh, it already belongs to the Uetan Syndicate. Okay. Okay. Wondering if I should build a factory in here, but I'm not going to do it. Not yet. Not yet. I don't have the money for it anyway, but was considering the sector, but I don't think so. It's too far from the center. So let's go back. And now let's travel east, southeast. So east, southeast, east, southeast. Who are these guys? All green. The clan Exuil, okay. You don't need to be close to buy license. Okay. East, southeast. Let's cross it. Ah! Why are you complaining? Not enough mechanics? Why? Did someone die? Oh, of course they did. The ship is highly damaged. Jesus! We need to... what is that? Another abandoned iron mine? And what are you? A corvette? Is there any ore in here? I guess not. Thanks a lot. Okay, so let's travel over there. Where is it? Ah, a trade post. So let's see what's in here. 2 abandoned iron mines and a trade post. Okay. So I'm taking damage over time. Lost a few thrusters. Need to repair, but for that, let's talk with this guy. Zauk. I think I already know that. Yeah. And east, northeast. Okay, but first let me check this trading post. Buy, sell goods. Transformator. Plasma cell, fertilizer. Laser head. Wow. Okay, so let's take notes. Transformator. Laser heads. They should also sell drones, but they are empty. They are out of diamonds. They have a ton of plasma cells. And what are they buying? Force generators. Nice. That's what we needed. They are buying force generators. They are buying laser modulators. And energy generators. What was the other one? Laser modulator. No. Yes, laser modulator and Gauss rail. And Gauss rail. Okay, let's travel back. Travel back is northwest. Okay. Now, where is trading post? And what we are going to buy is force generators. What are you selling? Just iron? Yeah, just iron. I need titanium. Okay. Bought all they had, the 15 they had. Let's go back. To west-southwest. Okay. $500,000 investment. No. Wrong way. Luckily, they are not charging me any fees anymore. Our reputation is already too good. So... east-southeast. Yeah, you should avoid rushing too much. I also like to rush to the middle, but I also learned by trial and error that you should pace yourself and not, even if you rush, not rush too fast, or you'll eventually find yourself in trouble. Salesman, I already know where you are. Okay, another abandoned iron mine. And I guess I should I should go looking for Titanite to repair my ship. Okay. Let's sell these 15 force generators. $790. That's 290 profit. We crossed the million. Okay, so let's move further in to try and start finding some titanium. So we're gonna need to move northeast, since it's the only gate that we have in that direction. Someone is firing at me. Who's the idiot? Ooh, plenty of idiots. But I think you're gonna regret it. You too, huh? I think they're running. I think they're running. Okay, so let's go through the gate to the northeast. Which I guess northeast, that's it. Okay. God damn, my phone had to decide to do an update right now to the Android system. So I'm not reading the chat at this point. Should be restarting at any point. Yeah, I really need to buy titanium. Do you have titanium for sale? Not really, huh? Oh, no, not really. Not really. So, oh, these guys. I need to go there. Let's see what's in here. Wow, a lot of things. Gun factory, brewery, trading post, abandoned titanium mine, resource depot, coffee farm, warhead factory. Well, let's see. What are you selling? You're selling anti-grav units, proton accelerators, illegal slaves. What are you buying? Luxury food, body armor. Okay. Okay, let's buy those anti-grav units. It's massive profit. It's even cheaper than it was in the other sectors, so let's buy it right away. Anti-grav units. 82 by... took too long. Let's turn around. Okay. Invested 1 million. What are you selling? Brewery, probably liquor. Beer, okay. Gun factory, selling guns. Resource depot, nothing of interest to me. Those are all ships. But where is coffee farm? Warhead factory. Do you have warheads to sell? You have. Wow. Well, we need to find urgently a buyer for warheads. And you are selling coffee. Okay. You need energy cells and fertilizer. All right. Okay, let's go back. We need to go southwest, northwest. Okay, southwest, northwest. Where is the gate? Where is the gate? Southwest. And northwest. Okay, trading post. It's not in here. We need to jump one more. It's right. There. 2 more jumps. And there's an equipment trader in there that we should probably take a peek, because they have a lot of yeah. Yeah, you're right. He's also after plastic. And there are, and you're right, there are a couple of places selling plastic around here. It's just that without a trading module, I can't memorize all those commodities. So I end up trying to memorize only the highest paying ones for the time being. Let's travel one more jump south, I think. Let's see. I know it's not in here. but this guy is empty of force generators and anti-grav units. And in here they are buying anti-grav units, so let's go there. West, southwest. And after this, I really need to go and start moving to the center to find some titanium to repair my ship. And even some neonite. But I think that my first really big ship, I will only build it when I get to Xanian territory. Xanian for systems and Trinium for armor. Ogonite Avorion obviously is the best combination, but you'll only find those materials inside the middle, inside the center. So what I mean is, your goal is to get to the center and defeat the center boss. But around here there is a ring made of rift that prevents passage. And the only way to enter is by finding a specific wormhole that will allow you to traverse that rift. And once you're in the center, then you'll be able to find Avorion and Ogonite. And with Avorion, you'll be able to make an hyperdrive that will allow you to jump over rifts, and so at that point the rift circling the center will not be relevant anymore for you. But until you find the gate, the wormhole that takes you to the center, the best you'll be able to find is Trinium and Xanian. So it's the shipyard that is buying anti-grav units, and yeah, they are also buying plastics, a lot of it, solar cells, and displays. And I'm gonna crash because I have no brakes. Okay. Sell 68 for 1,920,000. So basically I doubled my money with this haul. So now I'm gonna quickly move up to the center. Not directly to the center, of course, but in the general direction. Get a little closer to the center and start finding better materials and more dangerous enemies. I'm in no condition to find any of the mini bosses yet, so I'm gonna try to avoid empty sectors, but not long now until I have a ship good enough to face at least the pirate boss. Let's see. Okay, let's jump over here. Cells, laser heads, transformators. What does it want? Force generator, energy generator, and ghost rail. And what are you selling in here? Okay, computation mainframe. Okay, you're depleted of everything that could be of interest, but it's not in here. Yeah, it's in the next sector. So we need to go west. No, we need to go east southeast. Yeah, east southeast. East southeast. Pretoria is traveling a little ahead of me. Nice. Relatively speaking. Okay, yeah, let's see, where is it? Ah, there it is, equipment. Mobile equipment merchant is still around. Let's see what it's selling. Buy, sell upgrades, robotic crew. Great. Great. Okay, where is your home sector? I already know, so buy and sell upgrades. Nice, that's exactly what I need. High-tech trading system. Unfortunately, I don't have enough money to buy all of them. Otherwise, I would buy all of them to high-tech trading system. To do some research. And upgrade it to orange. But I'll have to be happy with just one for now, because I don't want to deplete all my money until I multiply it a little more. But yeah, robotic crew is way too expensive for me now. It provides 217 engineer workforce plus 20 mechanic workforce. Okay, that avoids having to hire crew. I think it's irrelevant. I think even if I had the money, I wouldn't buy it. I rather hire engineers and mechanics, honestly, and save the slot for a different type of module. Advanced mining tools, scanner upgrade. 10 of them. Okay, give me one. Turret control system, uncommon, all turrets plus 1. Okay, give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Robotic crew. Like I said, not very interested in it. Okay, I guess this will do for now. Let's see the ship. Okay, so let's install the trading module. Thing is, this is a yellow trading module. It's exceptional, and as you can see here, view trading offers of all stations on the sector and displays the trade routes in the last 2 sectors visited. It's already very good, but a level above this, which is the highest level possible for this module, the orange module, would allow me to get trade routes in the last 4 to 6 sectors, and that it's a major difference to getting to finding more profitable trade routes, because many of them are not just 2 sectors away. So let's see. Let's replace +1, +1, +1. We need a research station to research the turret control system into a higher level. And energy to shield converter, -17% generated energy, no point in changing that. Deep scan range. Okay, radar upgrade shows sectors with mass as yellow blips on the map. So by placing this, you will be able to see on the map some yellow blips. These yellow blips are not sectors with gates or habited by factions, but they can represent an abandoned station wreck, a giant asteroid, an abandoned mine, a giant resource asteroid. So one of these things. Now, I'm not actually going to use it right now because I rather use the quantum hyperspace upgrade, because it gives me 100% hyperspace cooldown and -17% recharge energy. Okay, not that good. It would be better if it was yellow or orange, but it will do for now. Although maybe it won't, since it's not providing me more range, which is what I was actually looking for. And cooldown, I don't need increased cooldown, honestly. So, at least not yet. Cooldown is still pretty fast. So, either another turret or increased hangar space for trading is also good. Now, with the trade module, with the yellow trade module that I equipped, we now have a new icon on the top right. As you can see, trading overview. And by clicking on it, we have this board that shows detected trade routes. In this case, there are no detected trade routes. We have all the goods that are sold by stations, factories, whatever, in the last 2 visited sectors, and all the items that stations, factories, whatever, buy in those same last 2 sectors. Now, at this point, there are no trade routes being displayed, which isn't to say that there aren't any items that you can make a profit from. Thing is, they are probably more than 2 sectors away. So that's why you would probably be able to find trade routes with an orange module with 6 sectors of distance, and you'll have a harder time to find them with a yellow module with just 2 sectors. So, still, it's better to have a trade module with 2 sectors than having none. I'm gonna move further in. We've already been there. If we can find a military outpost, we'll probably be able to find somewhere to sell guns, warheads, and vehicles. So let's keep moving. I guess we could check these places, but let's see this one here, which is inside my jump radio, which is displayed by this circle around my sector. It's the range of my current hyperdrive. Let me just, since the Android has already finished the update, Mao. Okay. Okay. I'm able to see the chat again. Let me see what have you guys been saying. Oh yeah, Kitsune, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I really need to repair this ship. Basically, the mechanics aboard the ship will repair some of the damage, but they will only be able to repair damage to blocks that are still in the ship. So if some blocks or some parts of the ship are torn out, those are impossible to repair by the mechanics, of course. So we can see that I lost some thrusters providing brake in here. So I think it was here. So the only way to replace that is by finding titanium. So let's see. Let's jump to northeast. Or... yeah, let me check that place first. It's got a green dot. With some luck, it might even have some titanium to harvest right away. Let's see. Ha! A massive salvage yard. Now, it depends. It may interest me, but only if they have titanium. Titanium wrecks, yes. Okay, let's talk with the salvaging scrapyard. Scrapyard. Salvaging for 5 minutes. Easy. I keep forgetting I have no brakes in the front, so keep gaining too much speed, and I'm risking dying like this. Let's start harvesting some. I guess the best way, let's see if I have another salvaging turret. Mining, quad bolter, chain gun, double mining, salvaging, another salvaging turret. Nice, that's exactly what I need. Let's take this one out, place this one, and let's get this double chain gun out too, and place this quad bolter. Okay, and now let's use salvaging. You can be two. Mirroring removed the other machine gun too, so let's place it again. Chain gun turret, chain gun. Let's see, 10.1, 13, let's place the 13 one. A little higher damage per second, and that's good. So let's deactivate this one, activate the salvagers, and let's start taking advantage of our license. So, like I said earlier, salvaging can also provide you with the materials you need, and you should focus on system blocks, generators, either shield generators, energy generators, integrity field generators, hyperdrive, and computer core are the blocks that yield the most resources. After that, you have the cargo bay and the crew quarters, and only in the end, armor or regular hull. So, of course, when salvaging, you should always go for engines and systems first. Now, this is taking a long time because my salvaging turrets are made of iron. And because they are trying to harvest titanium, it's taking a long time. Damage per second is really low. And some pirates also decided to visit. I'm just gonna try to collect see if we can salvage these. For some repairs. Iron. Nice. I don't want iron. I want titanium. Salvaging license is about to run out. Let's stop, I don't want to get... Yeah, this is gonna be too much trouble. Let's jump back to the gate system. And try to proceed forward. If we have to buy the titanium, we'll buy the titanium. So the ship needs to be facing your destination. Well, Kitsune, yes, it seems so, you are. On and off, there are other people that visit. Often, some of the people that are playing in the same server also come to take a peek. And it also depends a lot on the time, so on the time of the day. Of course, a lot of people prefer to see ships already more evolved. That's too expensive. So let's jump to find a resource depot. Sorry. Okay. Gate the Storm of Ruin Alpha. Ah, so this is where I found the blue gate. So blue gate, the color blue, is a faction that it's barely friendly, so it's got good relations but barely out of neutral. But being a different faction from this one might mean some interesting trades. We'll have to go check. But first, are you selling titanium? No. Is there titanium to harvest? Nope. I guess it's time to jump then. So, Warhead Factory, yes, that's where we were. Let's jump to there and then we'll see what we can do. So this is a scrapyard, yes. Okay, let's go there. That's a titanium mine, isn't it? Yeah. But I don't want to spend $1 million on a titanium mine just to get 2000 titanium. I would get the 2000 titanium in 20 minutes or so, but I think I can get it faster and keep my money if I just jump a little more. Keep my money? Well, I'm not explaining this properly, because abandoned mines are actually a good investment. You just need to balance out when it's the best time to invest, because considering they cost 1 million to refurbish, if you have 1 million in changes, it might not be the best time to do it. So, okay, who are these guys? The clan of Faugruzauk. Explosive charge factory. Zinc mine, accelerator factory, and trading post. Okay, let's check those factories. Accelerator factory. Neutron accelerator, proton accelerator, electron accelerator. I know there's someone buying proton accelerators. So these guys are selling accelerators. Let's mark it. Ah, not like this. Not like this. Okay, let's see what the trade module tells us. Okay, ammunition, liquor, silicium, and coal. Ammunition to buy. They only have 11. Not worth it. The profit would be 20,000 credits. In here, it would give me a profit of 124,000. Which would probably not be a bad profit, but it's gotta be better. Let's see. Fusion generators. well, we'll have to keep an eye out for proton accelerators. For anyone buying whatever type of accelerators, I guess. So Kitsune, do you have a channel of yours? What kind of games do you like to play? I'm a sucker for these types of games. Building games and crafting games, I love it. I play basically almost every type of game, to be honest. I think the only exception will be sports simulators and driving games. Other than that, I think I play basically everything. But these building games are my perdition. So we need to go southeast. Yeah. What RPGs have you been playing lately? Final Fantasy? Haha. I don't think you're really the kind of Final Fantasy. I don't know, maybe you are. I know you like, you just said so, you like Japanese RPGs, but of course, Final Fantasy is the icon of Japanese RPGs. Although it's already very streamlined for Occidental audiences. Yeah. Fourteen. Which one is the 14? Is that online? The yeah. Most are not single player, you're right. Have some manner of online interaction. And seems like they are forcing it on gamers somehow, some way, because in a way, I think it's their way to try and force people to be online. Because if you are online and you are connected to their servers, it's way easier for them to collect information, control piracy, and so on and so on. So I think there's a double intention in that. Now we split it in half in here. Ah, yes, it's the MMO, right? Yeah. Yeah, I've I've read a lot about it. I've been very tempted to try it out, but I haven't really. Well, I remember having read some. It's not exactly bad reviews, but a lot of complaints from players early on. Then things got a lot better, from what I remember. But I just never got into it. I just never actually tried it. But I hear it's quite good these days. That after a bumpy initial road, things got way better. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's very popular. Not so much in Europe, probably, but in Asia it's very popular, and in America I don't know, but I think it's also very popular. A single trading post. Who's invading? Is this an invasion? The Zloak planets? The Zloak planets, salesman. Where is your home sector? Ah! What do you have? Yeah. Well, I'll have to try it then. Is there a free trial? I'll have to see about it then. I remember some time ago being really on edge about to buy it, and then for some reason I ended up not buying it. And up until today, I never did. But maybe it's time to try it out. Ooh, mining robots. War robots are depleted. And what are they buying? Satellites. Satellites would be good. Fusion generator also. Transformator, we know some place where they are either selling or buying. Selling. But I don't know if... Let's see. Mining robots. Well, 473 profit. I think it's worth it. Let's see. And this one is to be bought in there and to bring back here. Well, I guess that's it then. I'm gonna go here first, buy mining robots. I'm gonna take them there to the trading post in the other sector. There I'm gonna buy liquor, and I'm gonna bring it back here for a grand total of $500,000. Haha. I guess that's it then. So it should be just one jump. So let's go buy some mining robots. Chaos Data Center, European server, Phonics World. Okay, I'll have to check that. And there's still a lot of people playing? It has to be, the game is not that old. So... second expansion about to come out, right? Yeah. Well, thanks for reminding me about that game. Easy. I'd say that mechanics have repaired almost completely the damage, although they only repaired what they could repair, because the blocks that went missing are still missing, of course. But I think by now I should be capable of repairing it. Yep. A lot less resources required to be able to finish the repairs. June, July. Okay. I'll keep an eye on it, and I'll probably try out the free. I'll try the free trial before that, and if I like it, I'll probably do the investment around that time. Seems like a good plan. So, what did I came here for? Mining robots. Let's see. Mining robots. Yeah, we just want 15, I think. I can only afford 9, of course. So let's buy 9. And now we are gonna jump here, which is northwest. Southwest. Northwest. No, this is northeast, so northwest, right there. Do you still stream Final Fantasy XIV? Or did you used to stream? Definitely have to check that game then. Another game I would actually like to see some evolution in this genre would be Space Engineers, which seems to be stalled. Well, it's not stalled, it's getting updates almost weekly, but it's almost a year since updates seem kind of redundant. Always go around the same things and nothing ever gets fixed, so I don't know. Starting to lose hope on that one. Okay, so we want to sell this to the trading post right there. Well, that's a pain. Yeah, and I think I don't know. In terms of building, there's no game so detailed as Space Engineers. But then the gameplay is almost empty. And ultimately what I feel is that they have an engine that wasn't really thought out for gameplay. It was thought out only for building, and I don't think that they are ever gonna be able to fix a lot of the problems that come from it. So, I don't know. I usually play Space Engineers when I want to relax and just chill building something, and that's it. So let's sell these 9 mining robots right here. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, about 200 profit. Let's go back. But yeah, Final Fantasy. I love Japanese RPGs. Although I don't play them that much these days, mostly for 2 reasons. One, because in a way I got a little burned out. I got to a point where all of them felt the same. And another reason is because they are all very time consuming. I don't like to rush games. I don't like to rush through the games to get to the end or to get to the character to the max. I like to take my time, explore, see everything. And these days, it's not exactly the kind of game I have a lot of time to play. But maybe I'll be able to play it again and start playing something like Final Fantasy XIV and actually take my time. I really didn't like. It's not that I didn't like, but I wasn't really impressed with Final Fantasy XIII or any Final Fantasy after 10, to be honest. But that's one of the things that called my attention on the MMO, because the things I read about it, I liked it. So when they launched and it was a little shaky, I was a little sad. But then it improved from what I read, so might be worth it. We'll have to try it. Okay. Let's get more. Okay. Buy. Break. 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 Let's buy more mining robots. I bought 9. I can buy 6 more. They will buy it. Okay. So, but it's overloading your CPU. But you think it's the stream options? Did you used to stream with a different PC? Hi Kim. Hi Schmacky. In the middle of my ship, I think it's energy generators. Right here. Titanium generators. Shield generator is down here. Behind this armor. Okay. Let's sell these mining robots. they would still buy 4 more. But I don't know if it pays up to go all the way back just for 4 mining robots. However, liquor, 119 profit. 2,100 per unit, 3,400 per unit. This is selling right here. So let's see. Sell amount, they are selling 86 units. These guys would be willing to buy 400. Okay, let's buy the 86 they have. And what else? Chemicals, silicium, fluorine, plastics. Plastics. It's not worth it. Not yet, anyway. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know what that might be. Probably it's the software itself that it's too demanding on the CPU. Maybe the guys that placed that in there can check the settings to help you with that. Well, yes, Smaki. I mean, I just started about an hour and a half ago, maybe. When I started this stream, this is when I started from scratch, because we just wiped the server for everyone. So basically, like I said since I started, best thing you should do first is to collect some titanium to build your first small ship, and then try to do some trading. You'll need to scout factories and trading posts for buy and sell prices until you find a profitable commodity that is quick and fast to move from one place to the other, to rack up some money, and then from there you start evolving. You can buy materials to build better ships, you can buy modules. In my case, what I advise people to do is to go and try to buy or find a trading system module, because it will make trading a lot easier by displaying, like you see there explained, by displaying the trading offers on all stations from the sector you're in, and in this case also for the 2 previous sectors. And that is this information right here. Now, the only reason I have this board is because of that module. If I unequip it, I won't have access to this. And so my only option at that point would be to do what I was doing first, which is checking the prices manually. Basically, your goal is to get to the middle of the galaxy, and as you get closer to the middle, you will get to find better and better materials. So you'll start at the edge of the galaxy with only iron available, and as you get closer to the center, you'll find titanium, neonite, trinium, and xenium, and once you enter the center region, you'll be able to find dogonite and Avorion. Each of these materials will allow you to build better systems. So, to build a shield generator, you'll need to find some neonite first. To build an energy generator, you'll need to find titanium first. To build hangars to store fighters, you'll need to find trinium, and so on. So, of course, at first you'll be struggling building small ships, but later on you'll be able to build things like, I don't know, like this, for example. Or this. So, if you like crafting games, crafting and exploration, well, this is exactly in that genre. The only difference for most other games in this genre is that it's got a high focus on combat. So, you build your ship, but then you equip it with modules to improve your capabilities. You equip weapons. You can get to a point where you have so many turrets that it will occupy this entire side of the screen. Missiles, guided missiles, railguns, machine guns, laser turrets, plasma turrets. There are countless options for weapons and modules. There are countless enemies. Different ways to approach it to get money and resources. Well, you know, I think all ships look a little bit like Lego, but it's just a matter of how long you want to waste doing your design. Like I shown earlier on the stream, you can build a functional ship in 2 or 3 minutes and start going around exploring. Of course, it won't look much like a ship, but it will still be functional, and it will probably behave better than many more complex ships in terms of visuals. Because to make a complex visual, you'll need to add a lot of detail, and often that ends up messing with the ship mobility and agility. So it's a balance most of the times. So we are carrying liquor. We are gonna take it back here. So we need to go... Yeah. So we need to go southeast. Southeast. Now, another thing that if you're just starting you need to be aware. Well, there are a lot, I have to tell you, Kitsune, there are a lot of ships out there that look like male genitals. Mostly because they are just a long block and then a couple of generators on the back. But yeah, I think the most common of all is, like you were saying earlier, the Borg cube. Because it's just a cube, really. But Schmaki, I was saying that when you are just starting, you also need to keep one thing in mind. It also depends if you want to play single player or on a multiplayer server. For now, the game is on early access, so there's no official servers for the game yet. although you can find quite a lot of them set up, there's an official test server, or a couple of them probably, one for Europe and another for America if I'm not mistaken. And then there are tens of servers placed by people and developers and supporters of the game. And most of those multiplayer servers require, in one way or another, some mod pack to work properly. I think the official test server doesn't, but all the others mostly use some kind of mod pack. If you wish to visit this server where I'm playing for the moment, you can. It's a semi-open server, which means you can get in, but to get in you need to go through the Discord channel first to see the rules and to download the mod pack. I think I placed the links for it earlier in the chat. If you want it, I can place it again if you wish to give it a jump. I can place just an invitation to the Discord channel. You can take a look, take a peek, and see for yourself if it interests you or not. There's a lot of friendly people on board that can also help you as you begin your struggle to the center of the galaxy. Okay, let's see. Okay, there's the Discord invite. Just go there, check the announcements. There's a forum thread on the game for the server explaining what's there, and a link for the mod pack also explaining what's in the mod pack, mostly because the game is very open-ended, so it allows for a lot of modifications to improve gameplay when you set up a server, if you have minimal knowledge for doing some mods. And luckily there's already a very interesting community forming around the game, so it's becoming very interesting. Let's see. Now I want to sell these liquors to the trading post. The administrator of this server is Devious. He's mostly online 24/7 on Discord, even if he's not online in the game itself. Mostly he is, but even if you can't find him on the game, in-game, you'll be able to find him on Discord most certainly. So let's sell this liquor. Let's get these aliens drunk. Okay. Okay. Sold. And now let's start moving again to the center, I guess. Let's see. In the building menu, I'm gonna make an hyperspace core to be able to jump longer distances. Well, this game does a lot of things right in that regard. It's not as complex on your to work with in terms of building a ship as space engineers, or probably even Hyperion Galactic Survival, although it's probably even a bit more complex than Hyperion in terms of balancing the stats. But other than that, that's really all you need to concern yourself with, is these stats to the right. So they all need to be white. If they are not white, they need to be improved. That's basically it. And pretty quickly you'll learn what you need to add to improve each of these stats. So, of course, the bigger the ship gets, the slower it gets, the harder it is to brake, the harder it is to yaw, pitch, roll. And to improve those items again, you'll need to increase more engines, more thrusters, and that's your basic struggle with every build. So as you increase the size of your ship, there's two options. You can play this on creative mode, and you have no requirements. You start a single player game in creative mode, and you can design your ship however you want, as big as you want, with whatever design as you want. No requirements of resources or money, you can just do it. Or if you're playing survival, you'll need resources to do whatever you need. So you can, of course, do a design in creative and then have that design saved, and when you have enough resources on survival, build the ship you previously planned on creative. If you don't do that, and I usually don't, as most people don't, I bet, and you start playing survival, more often than not, it will be an evolving process. So you'll start out with a small ship and you'll go adding small stuff little by little until your small ship is no longer small and it became a giant dreadnought. Like, for example, this ship that I have right here. I built this ship on the first time I played a multiplayer server, and the progress was really simple. So I started out with this ship. From this it evolved to this. From this then it evolved to this. From this it went on to this. And then again it kept evolving to this. And from this it went to this and to this. And as it evolved, at some point it became a battleship, and later a dreadnought. So, but it was a process of slowly increasing the size of the ship while playing on survival. And that's usually the process that everyone goes through when playing on survival. Of course, when you get to the point where I am, where you have already a ton of designs, of previous designs from previous playthroughs, of course you can skip entirely building a new ship. You can just use designs you made previously to save you some time, which is basically what I did with this ship. I simply loaded this design to save me some time from building something at this point, because it's a very basic and small design, and I went immediately for some trading and collecting some more resources until I have enough of them to do a new design from scratch. We'll get there. And yes, Schmake, I was talking about that earlier with Kitsuna. I also think Space Engineers is a little stalled at this point. They keep releasing updates weekly, but there's no real progress that you can see. So now it's a new skybox and a new visual for block A, B, and C. Next week you change again the visuals for block C and D and head F, and then change the skybox. That's not real improvement. That's just visual changes that, I don't know, seems stalled. That's what it seems to me. Um, and it's a shame because, to be honest, I really love the way building is done in Space Engineers. Yes, sorry, I did. I was saying that even with these designs in Avorion, while they do seem easier to do than a game like Space Engineers, where you also do the interiors and you play the game in a first-person perspective, and you end up having to do cockpits and switches and doors and air tightness and such. In here, you don't have those concerns. You are only building the ship from the outside, so you don't have that concern of air tightness and internal spaces. But you still do have to balance the stats of your ship. And while the concept, in theory, it's a lot easier to grasp and get right and understand what a ship needs to have to be functional. It's a lot easier to do than it is on Space Engineers, for example. But at the same time, it still takes some knowledge and some know-how to do a proper ship to work well enough to be a good ship, because it's not enough to have all these stats in white. Having these stats in white just means your ship is functional. Doesn't mean she has a great maneuverability or a great energy storage ratio. All those things can be improved by your builds, basically by increasing more blocks of this or that kind. But the real trick is usually in making a ship look good aesthetically and at the same time behave good in terms of flying. Because for a ship to behave good, it needs to have thrusters pointing in every direction. And that's not very pleasing in terms of visuals. So people tend to find creative ways to hide these thrusters, either by making them internal or by disguising them with external armor. A myriad of ways. Also, of course, the ship you build will always depend a lot on how you like to fly, because some people prefer to have a highly armored ship. They don't mind if it's slow and bulky, because they like to move slowly to the center of the fray and then just soak in the damage and deal their own damage for massive chaos. And some people just prefer lighter ships, less armored, easier to take damage and get destroyed, but faster, harder to hit. To fight NPCs, both are good, as long as you know what is needed to build what. To fight other players, things get a little more tricky, because if you intend to do a ship for PvP, then there's a whole different set of things you need to worry about before building your ship, or when building your ship, that you wouldn't have to worry about if it was just for NPCs. Namely, if you're going to fight other players on PvP, you need to worry about hiding your generators. Both your energy generator and your shield generators, at least. Ideally, all your systems should be as hidden and protected as possible. Hyperdrive, energy generator, energy container, energy field generator, all of those systems should be as protected and hidden as possible, because those will be the prime targets for any smart player. Also, crew quarters is another thing not to be neglected, because if your crew quarters get destroyed, your crew will slowly die and your ship will end up immobile for having no one to move it. Okay, so this is a good place to mine. If I was wanting to mine, there is some titanium, some iron, an abandoned mine of iron, a nanobot factory. I think I passed by people wanting to buy nanobots. Let's see the trades. Teleporters. Why would I bother to carry a single teleporter? Medical supplies and nanobots. Well, yeah, not much profit in it. Medical supplies, 37,000. It's all in the same system, we might as well do it. It's all in here, you don't even have to jump, so just a small detour. I'm gonna crash. How many do you need? All of them. Okay. I can only carry 161 because it seems like I lost the top cargo bay. I didn't lost it. I repaired the ship and it wasn't in the design, so I guess it went off. It was empty, so it's all good. So let's take the medical supplies over there. Wow, a military outpost. So let's see if these guys are buying any of the things I've seen for sale. War robots, body armor, vehicle, guns, ammunition, medical supply, explosives charge. These guys are buying a lot of things that could be interesting. So, unfortunately, my trading module only shows me the last two. Okay, So there's a equipment raider right here. Let's see what it's got. This is the Homeworld headquarters. Okay. What do you got? Fighters, chain gun fighter. Wow. Chain gun fighter, mining and salvaging fighter. Okay. That could be interesting. Let me see. What do you got? Titanium and iron. Someone passed by here and bought a lot of titanium, I bet. I'd say it was Pretoria. Probably. Yeah, Kitsune, you too. I'll be sure to check your channel later on. Let's, yeah, it went up. That's right. I almost forgot. Devious boosted the price for materials. That way it will make it harder to buy. And it will make it harder for the most experienced people to rack up to the large millions in a handful of hours like before. Still, I'm gonna buy these 629. $629 for 99,000. What's in there? Fertilizer, energy generator, electron accelerator. Mining robots, laser head, targeting system, targeting card. Okay. So resource, shipyard, trading, teleporter, nanobot, military, and repair dock. Isn't there a gun factory? Yeah, in there. How many guns does the military outpost needs? $19,000 for 1,200 the unit. Okay, let's see how many do they have. Equipment dock, turrets. Okay, let's get the guns first. And but you're right, in terms of building, in terms of constructing ships, it's very versatile, so it leaves you a lot of room to be creative and do exactly what you want. Let's jump over there. And again, still recharging the hyperdrive. Yes, Maki. I'll show you on screen. So, from the start menu, like this, multiplayer, join via IP, and you should have nothing in here because you need to manually enter the server address to find it. Now, on the Discord channel, I think there's the address for the server, but you can copy it from here. 78.31.67.88. Just write it on the server address, name it whatever you want, click Add Server, refresh, and after you refresh and it starts displaying this information, Rusty Galaxy Semi-Open PvE, you can choose it and join. Did you get it? Did you manage to take the number for the server? The server address, anyway, should be on the Discord channel in announcements somewhere. Probably way up, but it's there somewhere. Anyway, after you save it, it should be saved and you should have no more problems after that. Anytime you open the game, the server should be there from now on. There are, as you saw, a ton of other servers. And if you wish to find other servers belonging to other people with different admins, some people play across several different servers. So if you wish to find other servers, you should visit the game's forums, the game site and its forums, or even the Steam forum, the Steam community, and check the forums on the Steam community, because there's a thread in there about multiplayer servers where people have been placing and listing their personal servers, and that's where I found most of these that you saw in my list. Among them, there's, in the very first place in the list, it's the official test server for the game. But of course the official test servers is vanilla version completely, if I'm not mistaken. Now, where was I? I was traveling. Okay, I can see you. Schmacke. Okay. Let's jump. And let's see, what is that ship? Who's there? Ah, Botan Smuggler. Okay, this is a smuggler base. Let's see, so... he should have gotten... Okay, let's sell these guns. Okay. So, let's see. Repair rock. It's selling nothing. It's buying. They would buy a lot of things, but we don't have them to sell. So, where is the military station? There it is. We then are going to the equipment vendor to buy a few items. See if you can find a few turrets, a few mining turrets, since resources indoors are now a lot more expensive to buy. It might pay up to mine instead of buying. But for that, I think I'm gonna need to set up some kind of system for starting to mine faster. Like either making a carrier of salvagers, a carrier full of salvager squads, or an entire salvager fleet. Sell goods, weapons, 2159. Alright. This was brilliant. Now, I guess ooh, satellites. Buy amount 40. The smuggler buys 40 of them. Profit 1,400,000. Sure, and teleporters. The smuggler too. So let's buy 78. 116 from the trading post and the teleporter factory. Okay, let's go to the trading post first. Okay. Satellites. They need 40 satellites. And they need 50 teleporters. But the teleporter is in the teleporter factory. Which should be right there. $50. And targeting systems on a smuggler right out back to the trading post. Okay, so let's get the teleporters. 50 teleporters. Take it to the smuggler and then bring some targeting systems from the smuggler back to the trading post. And with those 3 operations, or those 2 hauls, it should be about 3 million profit from my 1,700,000 invested. So 50. Okay. Hiring a little more people. You need more sergeants. Okay. And nothing else. And now let's jump to the smuggler to sell these things to the guy, and then buy some targeting systems, and in 5 minutes we'll have tripled our money from 1,700,000 to 3 or 4 millions perhaps. Okay, let's talk with the smuggler hideout. And yeah, there it is, satellites and teleporters. Yes. For massive profit. So I invested 1,700,000 in these goods. So let's see how much will I profit from it. Smuggler. Okay, 40 and 50. Sell, sell, sell. $4,337,000. So basically, $2,500,000 of profit with this all. Relations got better with them, which is not something to scoff about. And oh, okay, that's right, they have targeting systems to sell, right? Let's make sure. Not anymore. Not anymore. Man, yeah, it's full, man, it's full. They are no longer selling those. They are no longer buying. They no longer need that. But a lot of money for easy work. Sure. Take this cargo and bring it to the checkpoint I just sent you. Okay. It should be easy as pie. Alright. I don't know if you can call pie easy, but if you say so. New mission. Easy delivery. Easy delivery. A stranger gave you some suspicious goods to deliver. Okay. To deliver where, by the way? Let's see. Well, it has to be in one of these two places. One of these three. Show location. Aha. Okay, that's where I need to go. To deliver that, but before that, let me just see if these guys do have... Yeah, they don't. They don't. Targeting systems. They have 288. I'm gonna risk it. 288. I can only afford 153. Man, what if I don't have where to sell that thing? Let's see. Sell. Targeting systems. Come on, they're not even displaying targeting systems, but I know there's someone buying targeting systems. Thing is, it's probably, for example, where is the Warhead factory? Warhead factory. I can almost bet these guys sell or want or need targeting systems. I'm just not gonna risk buying 4 million of goods without knowing I have where to sell them. But I can almost bet that I'm doing a mistake, because almost certainly it would be easy to sell it. Just to make sure, I'm gonna jump back to this side. Yeah, I know they're selling targeting systems, but I don't want to know who's selling, I want to know who's buying! Peace sells, but who's buying? Peace sells, but who's buying? Okay. Mobile merchant. You're completely empty. What the hell are you doing here? Okay, so no targeting systems on display, which is strange. Let's see, repair dock. What do you got? Nothing special. You, teleporter. Buy, sell goods. Transformator. Okay. Where is... You are a nanobot factory. Crystal in semiconductor. Okay. That's an abandoned iron mine. No. If it was titanium, I might. Shipyard. Yeah. Anti-grav unit. I know you'd buy them if I had any to sell. Let's see the equipment dock. The trading post. Targeting cards. Targeting systems. Are you joking with me? Targeting card, targeting systems. Targeting card and targeting systems. Let's get the targeting systems. Maybe not. Let's see the price. $28,000. I think it's selling. Let's see. Targeting systems. That's right. 1,100,000 profit. 288. I can only afford 153. So we buy 153. We jump back. Let's see if there's something we can do for Schmacke. Well, let's send them... a turret control. And let's send them a couple of double mining turrets. Uncommon. He should have received 100,000 credits. Okay. $32,000, you say? And how much is the military outpost paying? 24, huh? No, I'd rather sell to these guys. $153. No problem. It's basically, I sent you a module that allows you to install an extra turret on your ship and a couple of uncommon salvaging, uncommon mining turrets, which is always good to get more resources a little bit faster when mining. Okay. almost 5 millions. I guess we could still sell a little more. So let's jump back. Ooh! Okay, so these are Goobza, whoever they are. And they are firing against pirates, which are attacking the smuggler from the Goobza. I'm not gonna butt in. He's a smuggler. I'm sure he's got a lot of people to defend him. Like... there's a lot of loot floating around in there. Might pay off to go. Well, first, let's blow off this pirate here. I don't think so. Ha! You wish. You wanted to find me now. You wish. I'm just gonna buy some targeting systems in here and get the hell out of Dodge. So 135 buy and goodbye. So, is Berkey's online? Nope. Devious is. Brator is. Pretoria is. Orgath is. Yeah. Mobile merchant. He doesn't have anything special. How much are you paying for the targeting systems? 31,000. Okay. How about the military outpost? 24,000. So it still pays better to go here. $135. Let's sell it. Oh, come on! It wasn't chosen. $4,200,000. We got to 5,200,000 credits. 200,000. So I guess it's time to 600,000 with satellites. Yeah, the smuggler would be willing to buy more again. Teleporters too. Let me see the map. Well, I guess it's time to move further in. Let's jump over here. Let's see. Okay, suspicious goods. We need to take these suspicious goods over here. Yeah. So, let's see. Okay, let's build. Let's remove this one. And yeah, I would need a lot more neonite for that, but I guess we can evolve it a little for this design, although now we're gonna have to do a few modifications. Namely, we're gonna start by removing this thruster. What is this? Titanium edge? 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 What the hell is a hedge doing there? Okay, titanium generator. I don't know if I like a generator in there. Let's remove this integrity field. Okay, the generator goes to there, and this is iron hole. Iron hole? Why iron hole? Oh, it's the root block. Okay. And this is titanium thruster. This is crew quarters. That's the generator. Okay, so okay, so what we're going to do is, so this is a generator. Cargo bay. Let's see. Okay, so this is crew quarters. It takes 71. This will have to be... Okay. Okay, time for some building apparently. It takes 20. 20, it's fine. We can even add slightly more. Okay. Now we can titanium generator. Let's remove the match block. And okay. Okay. And now let's turn mirroring to make sure it's a line in the middle. Okay. Then we also need a directional thruster that we are going to do like this. And okay, we're gonna need something like, let's see, Okay. And... Okay. Now, let's see. Engines. Me gusta esto. How am I going to do this? Like this. Match block. Let's rotate it a little. Okay, let's get energy container. And shield generator is more important at this point, so we'll have to go without hyperspace improvement for the most part. Okay. What's up? Oh, right. I lost all my crew. We need to hire more people. Let's do it right away. Well, at this point, this is a multiplayer server, as you can see. So I've always played this in servers with other people. Now, of course, this is a early access game, so yeah, when two or more players are in the same sector, like where I am now, for example, if someone else was in here, occasionally you get increased lag, and of course the more objects, the bigger the battle, the more loot it spread out, the more common it becomes getting more lag. But it's not, it depends. Look, it's really variable and depends on the players, depends on the distance they are from each other, depends on the sector itself and how much crap it's got floating around. Depends on the server also, on the mods it's got. So there's a lot of variables, but you can get stable games to play with another person, as long as you both take some cares. So if you find that a particular sector it's getting too laggy when you are both there, well, common sense dictates that you move out of that sector. But of course, as time goes by and development advances, I expect it to get a lot more stable, because the game itself and the gameplay and the systems the game has in terms of trading and the very way the world is set up and the universe and the galaxy is set up, allowing for players to meet up so easily, requires for the game to be a lot more stable than it currently is. But it's slowly improving. I can tell you that when I started playing this the week after it launched, it was very unstable, and from there to now it has been slowly improving, and today it's a lot more stable than it was then. I mean, you can easily, from here I can easily go to the chat and ask someone where they are, go meet them to the same sector by looking at the map, meet with them somewhere and fight some pirates together, or some alien Zotans, or some hostile faction. No problem. You just need to be careful. You just need to remember it's an early access game, and sometimes things can go south. The game can crash the desktop. It's not something that happens frequently, but it happens. The server can crash. It happens sometimes too, if I don't know, 2 or 3 people in one sector fighting pirates and a lot of loot and a lot of things, and someone remembers to release all its fighters at the same time. Yeah, things can go south pretty easily. But considering all the systems and all the things they have going on that players can do, there's a lot of variables that can make things go wrong. But it's stable enough for you to play with someone else, sure. And it depends. Even if you play a single player game, you're basically setting up a server on your computer for you to play by yourself. So you can even set it just for you and your friend to play across the internet, and make it easier to not get interrupted by other people and not getting lag caused by other people. The game is very open-ended in that regard, so you can do pretty much whatever you want. You can, if you can get to me, but it's probably gonna take you some time. Traveling in this galaxy in the early stages, it can take quite a long time. Where are you? You can press if you write this, write this in the game chat without the space in the middle. That will display your chat, your sector in the game chat. So if you go to the chat and write this and this, sorry, yeah, the other way around. I guess it's this, yeah, this and this. Yeah. Yeah, you're a little bit far. We can meet. I doubt it. I doubt we can meet today because it will take quite a few hours. Well, maybe an hour for us to be able to cross all these sectors. Maybe even more. Yeah, maybe a little more. But we can meet up tomorrow for sure, after we both have improved our hyperdrive a little bit more. For now, let me see. I can jump this, so let me see. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is some 2 hours jumping for us to meet. Maybe even an hour if we both jump in the same direction. It will be easier if we meet up tomorrow. We'll have plenty of time for it. Don't worry, because right now it would be very demanding on you and me both to do this. You would have to stop harvesting resources and just spend an entire hour or an hour and a half just jumping from sector to sector in my direction, and I would have to do the same, so a lot of waste time of gameplay. While if you just keep slowly improving your ship, by tomorrow we'll be able to do it in 15 minutes. Yeah, but we can meet up for Source Market tomorrow. I can bet with you we're gonna end up meeting and fighting some pirates pretty soon. So, what are you selling? Nothing special. My ship is all messed up. I need to hire people because I completely dismantled my ship. So let's hire these mechanics and let's hire 10 crew members. Let's see. Okay, that's not bad. We could probably do better with engineers if I could find them. No engineers, but there are a few miners. So, okay. And Okay. This is just a small drone ship. Just built in a hurry to be able to move around until I have enough resources to do what I actually want to do. Now, let's see. Turn off match block. And no, don't turn off match block. Get it here. Turn it twice, 3 times. And okay. And let's turn this off. Grab this one. And let's see what we can do. So let me shrink it. And now let me increase it slowly. Now extend it a little. Now, alright, slightly less. Take it up. Slowly, slightly less. Let's see. No, that's not exactly it. Okay. Let's get this. And okay. I guess then we can do this. Okay. Okay. Just a quick build to a small functional ship. And I guess for now we are good to go. Let me just check. Okay, we need engineers for the ship to work properly, so let's see if we can get some. Around there. In terms of trust, it seems to be alright. Just needs more engineers for the engines to work properly. Okay, connection lost. Okay, the server has a restart script, so it should be restarting any second now. Just a second. Back. So, is it back up or not? Yep. Getting in again. We are back on. Let's go. Schmake, when you log off, be careful where you leave your ship, because your ship doesn't vanish. I mean, it vanishes, but not completely. So, when you log off, your ship stays in the world for the next 5 minutes. And after that, the system where you left it, the sector where you left it, will freeze. and action will stop. And after half an hour, all the sector is offloaded, so it's erased. But as soon as anyone enters that same sector, everything is loaded up. Everything is loaded up again, including your ship, and action is resumed. So ideally, you should not leave your ship in crowded sectors, in sectors where other players are going to pass by, in sectors with hostiles. Ideally, you should log off, leaving your ship in an empty, deserted sector, out of sight and out of the way of other players. Shipyard. Do you have engineers? You do! You do! Let's get... I need more sergeants. Well, if I need more sergeants, I need more sergeants. Let's place 1 sergeant, 2 sergeants, 3 sergeants. Let's dismiss. Okay, all at max. I guess we can... Yeah, I didn't even finish my ship. Seems like the server went down and didn't save the last parts of what I had it. So let's real quick just... place it there, and there. Okay, and now let's okay, in here. Ah, terrible. Let's take it out. Okay. Okay, for now that's it. Fully functional for the moment. Max velocity 408, which is terrible. I think I'm gonna make some extra engines. Okay, let's merge these blocks. And it's all good. Now let's just equip the weapons and the modules. Let's place the modules first. So, trade module, turret. And let's place an hyperdrive upgrade. Hyperspace upgrade. Okay. And turrets. Let's place... I didn't really like this bolter. Let's place these uncommon chain gun turrets. Right here and here, and the mining turrets here and here. Although I could really need some better materials. So I guess for that I need to go straight forward into the center. I'm just gonna color my ship to make it look more hideous. More shiny and hideous. Okay. I guess it's really, really hideous. Wonder if I can compensate that with... some gray. No. This yellow is really, really, really too hideous, even for me. But... let's get this shock blue. And this red. Okay, it's good enough. For now, it will do. What's up? It's this crap that it's sucking all the energy. So yeah, some people died because life support failed for lack of energy because of that stupid module. So before we fix that, okay. And let's see, I think I got something in here that might work. And let's see. Now, let's cover this with some armor. At least for now. This is the starter block. Should also be a lot better protected than this. But it will do for now. Although, we should at least do this. Almost. And we lost a lot of people. Yeah. Okay. Now, my ship doesn't have enough generator energy to use the hyperdrive module. And that means I need to add more energy generation. Hello, this is a routine scan. Please stay calm. Your cargo will be confiscated and we'll have to fine you 1,300 credits. Really? For what? For the crap the other guy gave me to take I don't know where? I'm sorry, but I'm not going to give you literally jack shit. Okay. Let's take this out. No, let's not take this out. Place it there again. Let's take this one out. Copy, delete, paste, and remove the match block. Bring it slightly up. Let's reduce the height. Are you really sure you want to do that, dude? My small idiotic ship. An easy way to build a completely new ship? What do you mean a completely new ship? Depends on the ship. Whatever ship you build, you have to make it, or in alternative, you can order from a shipyard to build the ship for you. You need to have the resources and the money. Instead of building bit by bit, you can just go to a shipyard and simply ask them to do it. You have to decide how big the size, how many blocks you want it to have, what the materials, and also you choose the general shape or the general seed for the ship. But the shape is randomly generated, so you get a preview, of course, before you accept it. But I have to tell you that shipyards don't do great ships in terms of looks. ultimately you can, for now, there isn't yet a workshop implemented, but obviously it will soon have one, and people will be able to share their designs. Since you don't have any designs yet made by yourself, you don't have many options other than to do one or request one from a shipyard. But you also can simply just make something to survive for now and keep gathering some resources, and if you want, tomorrow I can go near you and lend you a couple of designs. I don't want to shoot these guys. I don't want to get hostile with them. Let's see. Trade. Yes, you need to be careful with that. It just happened to me, if you didn't notice. I decided to change the shape of my ship, and because I deleted the crew quarters, you don't even have to delete the crew quarters. If you delete your energy generator, your life support won't work, and they will start dying off shortly after. If you remove the cargo bay, of course, they will all be dismissed. So whenever you're trying to rebuild, for example, I'm in this ship and I want to change things a lot, the best thing you should do first is do some crazy construction like this to the side, just to make sure you don't lose your crew. Just do something like this, and then something like generator in there, and then you can modify this middle part however you want it without risking losing your crew for lack of power or crew quarters. Otherwise, it's always risky.